Well, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening. We can finally fully lock in now that my sister's home and can take care of the baby girl. You know, she loves her much more than I do. When she immediately gets home, it gives her a tubby, gives her a nice walk in the morning, and brushes her teeth and gives her her favorite teeth cleaning treat. She didn't need a tubby though. It was, you know, oh boy, a baby. Let's just say her cleaning herself is not very good. She used chicken flavored toothpaste with Hazel. I don't know if it has a flavor or not. I would have to look, but it's probably something. I don't think she really minds it. She kind of just accepts her fate in the tub. And that's more of the thing about it. She just accepts her fate. She knows what's gonna happen. She stands there. She doesn't even shake. She's not, I mean, like, when she's standing there, she doesn't shake her head. But obviously, when she gets out of the tub and is starting to be free range, she then, you know, dries herself off her own way. I don't even want to look at mine. Mine's gonna be absolutely degenerate. Yeah, I'm good. No one needs to see my viewer. I will say I have 6,122 hours watched on Twitch this year, so let's just put it that day. Distinct days visited, 366. And for my top watch category, Stardew is not in top 5. To be fair, I generally don't fall asleep watching Stardew streamers, so my most watched hours is TFT because I would fall asleep watching a TFT stream. Terraria is 4th. I think if I started my Minecraft phase like 2 or 3 months earlier, Minecraft would be number 2. But Minecraft's number 3. But number 1, TFT, Teamfight Tactics. I just fall asleep watching it. I guess I will show my streamer thing. Hour stream 1,138, not bad. Total days streamed. I only took 70 days off this year. Oh, I guess that's total streams. I took more days off. These are like double streams. I took like 90-ish days off. I am not. I didn't bother. I didn't. The set didn't look interesting from what I looked at the start. I kind of stand by that, kind of not. It doesn't look like that bad of a set. And that I'm completely burnt out of last set because last set was awful. So I just don't care. And then I'm trying to relearn perfection here, and if I were to take a 2-week break, I would basically just be at square one again. It was just bad timing. Top categories: Stardew, crazy; TFT, crazy; Minecraft, little crazy thing; Terraria, oh my goodness; Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Top stream, that's pretty good. Drops enabled. I don't use tags. Chat received. You guys chat a lot. Crazy. I love looking at this statistic every time we see it. We just use this emote so much more than anything else. And then biggest fan. I love how Box is here, literally because he gifts subs to me. He's probably the biggest gifter, one of the, he's like top 5 biggest gifters in the channel. So he just gets there. I don't know what the criteria is. Crossovers, number of streams together, number of rateds received, who you've rated. Oh, who rated you? Raid sent. Yeah, that looks about right. I'm honestly surprised I sent 50 raids this year. I have like really stopped sending raids. I was like the only person who streams early enough to raid into me because I stream kind of for a short time at a weird time. Where Algo streams in like the mornings. Oh yeah. The reason this has so many views is because I posted it in the Box boot camp, and that's where a lot of people watched it. $4,000 new followers, 700 new subscribers, channel points spent 5.8 mil. I'm surprised we even got that many. Let's look at the community. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about any of these people. New hot game?
Coconuts make you go nuts.
Okay, I don't care. This looks so fucking stupid. Why is it all fucking TikTok? This is just horny bait. The fuck is, like, I didn't even want to click on any of that. I have no idea what that is. I kind of went up to the top and stood there. It wasn't really eel. Maybe it could have been pufferfish. It could also be angler. Kind of rose fast, but it didn't really go down. But I guess I didn't really give it enough time. I'm gonna say angler. So any season, anytime, not, or I'm sorry, any weather, anytime, not river, but partially fall. I mean, like, the season 1 doesn't really help. It's just not river. That means it can't be puffer. Kind of went to the top right away and kind of just stood there. I mean, since because I didn't really give it that much time, it could just be like lava eel. Lava eel, it could be stingray. Void salmon. Lava eel, stingray, void salmon. Really it. I don't think it can really be anything else. I'm gonna go with stingray. That's a fun guess. Not bad. It just had that pattern. Yeah, I just make it harder on myself And I don't even do the fishing minigame, because if I were to do the fishing minigame, I could just basically pause it for as long as I want and actually figure out the pattern based off of that. Like that was like sardine anchovy. It could have been bream. I wasn't fully paying attention to the notches. I'll go bream just because. Pretty sure bream is any season, any weather. Sardine anchovy is not, so it's not those. That didn't feel like a carp, but I guess it could have been a carp. So it's not lake, it's not river. And it did that. Not rake, not liver, not lake, not river, but it's any season, any time, any fish. What does like a small increment start and just doesn't move? It's any season, any weather, any time. No. Oh. Oh, right. I always forget that smallmouth's not any season. No. I don't think it went high enough up. No. It didn't wiggle, but it can't be this anyways. It's ocean. No. No. It don't wiggle. It has to be like an any season, anytime fish. Is it really just ghost fish? No. I'm gonna lose this because it's like I'm blanking. Any season, any time, any weather. And it's not river or lake. And there's no ocean that's any season, or there's no ocean fish that is any season outside of the ones from Ginger Island, and I don't think it was a lionfish. I'm just blanking. Maybe it was just lionfish and I wasn't paying enough attention. It was. I wasn't paying enough attention. It is what it is. Oh, well. Anyways. Hello. Do I want to start from the start today? I may as well. We'll do a lock-in and do a full day. We'll even do slime monster eradications. A full day 2 practice. There's plenty of time to shave off. It's not like my run was a perfect run in any regards. Six. There, let's just do like 420. Cool. I gotta open up a few files, so give me a second. I'm changing the seed of the file. And I gotta check a few things that I would know already. Okay, the enchants are fine. And then I need to go to weather here and look at the fall or the summer weather of the past few years. So rain on the 19th, rain on the 2nd, 19th, 23rd. Second, 19th, 23rd, no 25th. That actually narrows it down by a lot right off of rip. I literally have the... What is that? 322 to 332. Any plans to play bingo? Was there a post of it? There hasn't been like any like event things for it, and that's more of my issue with it. It's like the testing of it is over. It would be more for, I would do it if there's like a weekly event bingo, but no one's like done anything with it. So I've kind of just whatever. Okay. Timer. Not likely until I get back from my parents. Yeah, probably not likely until I get back from my parents. So, it's just like a really long time though, because I'm going to be leaving on the 17th. To the 21st. I'll be back to streaming on the 22nd. I probably only need to go through this middle part like 1 or 2 more times. So like today and tomorrow, we will be having a baking stream, yes. I have to go, I'll go through this today and tomorrow. And then we gotta do endgame. But endgame's like really tricky to figure out. So I feel like it's gonna take me a while. Maybe next week. We might be able to start runs by next week. And it's just weird because I'm gonna be taking like 4 to 5 days off. So it's kind of just like, we'll see. It's gonna be hard to route the second half of the, or the third half, or third of the run. apricot and amethyst again, yeah. Wrong way. Gotta read the mail first. We're in no rush on this day. You would think we would be in a rush on this day, but realistically, we are not. We have to wait until noon. So it's actually better that I get a lot of the organization and stuff out of the way. Pick up a few useful things. Again, we're going to be going in a few NPCs' rooms here. The reason we do this now is because if you have 2 hearts with an NPC, you can enter their room, and if you enter their room once, even if they don't have 2 hearts, even if you don't have 2 hearts with them anymore, you'll still be able to enter their rooms later on. So I'm gaining 2 hearts with all the known non-spouses via completing the bulletin board because it gives you 2 hearts. So I'm just entering the rooms of the much more annoying NPCs that take forever to get out of their rooms on their birthdays in the first year, which will save me quite a bit of time, actually. For perspective, it's about 2.5 minutes to wait until 9 a.m. And a majority of the like Jazz, Vincent don't get out until like 10, 11. And Gus and Emily, which are the other 2 NPCs that I'll be doing here, don't get out until 12. Who's the worst to gift? Realistically, no one. Because you can say Sebastian just due to his like 1 hour time frame on his birthday. But Sebastian's actually also quite nice because it gives me time to catch a majority of the fish so I can skip out on a bunch. Especially saying that a lot of the winter birthdays are just birthdays that you can instantly do. Like you have Krobus, Linus, why am I blanking on others? Caroline, because you've already gifted Pierre, Clint, Leah, I feel like I'm forgetting one more. Wizard. So it's like Sebastian is the only birthday in winter that's just a pain in terms of the time that you have to wait. But at the same time, it's totally fine because of the fact that you can catch the winter fish on those days then. So Emily's not a spouse. So I do have to gift her to get the 2 hearts, and thankfully she has 2 male gifts that you can give her, which is the apricot and the amethyst, which gives her 2 hearts instantly. So I can just, and I can get away with the bulletin board not giving her hearts, like so. Yeah, I just have to open the doors into their rooms, and then I have the keys to their rooms for the rest of the run, which is super nice. I do Need to remember to buy this because I didn't buy it earlier. You stupid. Works out pretty well. But I wouldn't really say there's anybody like atrocious for gifting because we're all just we're giving everybody iridium quality rabbit's feet, so it's just like it's just waiting for their birthdays. This should, in theory, be my inventory because I'm missing a spot. Oh wait, no, I have 2 extra spots. Wood and fiber. I'm missing anything else. Hopefully that's just right then. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Now that you said Elliot. Elliot is the worst gift. Because if it rains, you can't give him a gift on his birthday. Like, the odds that it rains on his birthday 2 years in a row is low, so it's, like, not that bad, but Elliot's the worst because of that. You are right. I wasn't thinking Elliot. I was thinking more time frames. But it's like, he's not bad because you only have to give him 2 gifts. So as long as it doesn't rain both times on year 1 and 2, you're fine. It doesn't matter if it rains year 3 on the 3rd year because you're doing 3 years of gifts for the other NPC. So it doesn't matter if Elliot is done in, if Elliot is started in year 1 or 2 of the gifting cycle. It just matters that you can do 2 years in a row. So it's just getting the... Or just making sure you don't get 2 rain days on his birthday in a row. Which is unlikely. But can happen. I just realized... the wave effect goes through this island right here. don't necessarily have a goal time this time around. I just enjoy the run, and it's been like, you know, half a year since I ran it. I'd like to improve and get a PB, but by how much, I don't know. I like a goal time for me would be like getting another like hour time save off, but it's like I don't know how realistic saving another hour on this run is. Because it's not like my PB was bad, but it's not like it was like insane, you know? I mean, this is me playing casually. That's why. Like, perfection speedruns is the closest you get to watching me play this game casually. I play the entire game. I skip the portions that I just don't like, which is mostly friendship. And like, I'm not fully locked in the entire time because I know it's a 16-hour long run and I don't need to be. I can just be relaxed about it. I'm not as mad about making a stupid mistake in perfection as I am in CC, because CC is a much shorter run, you know. And the reason why I say this is me playing casual, or like casually, quote unquote, is because it's like I enjoy playing the game in like a speedrun / challenge run context. I don't enjoy playing the game what people would consider normally. So it's like, this is like the most enjoyable where I'm not like stressed the entire time, like mid-max or CC. That said, I'm really not stressed in CC. I'm more just like annoyed because I want a good run. Last time I played truly casual was when 1.5 came out. Yeah, and I literally just did a quote-unquote perfection speed run. And that was me playing casually. It was just me trying to get perfection as fast as I can without basically any route or knowledge. But now it's a route. So it's like, you know, it's different, but... I don't know if those guys are worth killing. Guys, too annoying to get. I think some of these dragon guys are always worth going for, but just not all of them. Challenge runs are a bit different just because I can actually relax during them. I don't have to be locked in the entire time. I just have to have segments where I'm locked in, where speedrunning is like different in that space. You know, different mindsets. I like to switch between the two because sometimes I get burnt out of speedrunning and then I want to do challenge runs, and then I get burnt out of challenge runs, so I want to do speedrunning. And we're at the other end of the spectrum right now. I did a bunch of challenge runs recently and now I'm burnt out of them, so now I'm doing speedruns again. And I'm very content with my CC time right now, where I don't really want to run CC unless if a huge new development is found. And I don't really care to run any other smaller category. Like, they're fun, but I don't really care to run like crafts room or marriage. Like, marriage would be debatable about whether or not I would want to run it. 0 1 0 0 2 0. But marriage speedruns are kinda like, if you like, they're faster resets just because of how it is. But if you see, like, they're worse than perfection speedrun or perfection resetting. Like, arguably worse, which is crazy to even say. friendship book is used in this run. 220. Three 320. 330. No. Look at the timer. I'll be basically practicing for the next like week and a half. Like there's gonna be no actual runs anytime soon. I mean, I played it casually at first, and as we just said in chat, like the last time I played casually was when 1.5 came out, and I did a perfection speedrun, quote unquote, but it was like 48 hours, you know? I was just blindly playing through the game. Like, I was speedrunning it, like I was sleeping days, but that's just how I enjoyed playing the game. You know? That's the difference. Like, if I were to play this game quote-unquote casually anymore, like, you wouldn't even consider me playing casually because I have so much innate knowledge of the game, and I do things in a very specific way because I know, first off, I know it's efficient, and I want to, like, you know, generally get out of early game ASAP. So I do the more efficient thing to get out of early game ASAP. But me doing that would then make people say, oh, but you're not playing casually. You're not watering your crops. It's like, I don't really want to water my crops, though. That's just boring. You know? And it's not like you're just going to ignore so much innate game knowledge when playing, like, if you already know it. Like, why would you ignore it? Like, the only time you ignore it if it's just a pain in the ass to do, and a lot of the times it's not a pain in the ass to do. Like, you know. That's the issue. Oh, that was 4? I thought it was just 3. That's the first time I messed this up in a hot minute. I can't count. Mango tree, that's kind of funny odds. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just like a knowledge issue for a lot of things. Like, how can I play casually when I like already know where all the golden walnuts are? Like, Most people will take several or like almost a full in-game year to unlock the nut room on Ginger Island, but it's like I just know where they all are, so I'm just going to unlock it within like 2 weeks. Like straight up. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Ignore the walnuts? It's issues like that, and that's why like me playing casually just won't be considered casual by a majority of players, but it's not like I'm going to change stuff like that to quote-unquote play casually, because then it's just limiting myself, which is not the definition of playing casual. That's the definition of a challenge run. Casual runs are more defined by doing whatever you want, and me doing whatever I want would look more similar to a speedrun than an actual casual run, because that's how I enjoy playing the game. Like, I won't be like CC levels of fast or perfections level of fast if I were to play casually. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to be routed, but it's still going to be significantly faster and significantly better than what a normal person would be able to do. And I also completely refuse to play this game without animation canceling, so I literally just would not play the game if you forced me to not animation cancel. Like, I'm going to animation cancel it because that is how I prefer to play the game, and it's more enjoyable to me when I can animation cancel. You just can't, you just can't take that away. Like, if CA magically decided I don't want animation canceling in my game in 1.7, I would never play 1.7. Like, that's just how it would be. I would literally never play 1.7 if animation canceling was removed. The reason Twitch Rivals, I played Twitch Rivals vanilla, was because I already accepted and I assumed animation canceling was going to be allowed, and I didn't know animation canceling wasn't going to be allowed until like a week after I was invited. And then also I'm not going to turn down a paid Stardew Valley competition. Like, I would be stupid to do it. I would be stupid not to. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That's why I paused. It's like, it's just what it is. I know baby girl because my sister's home. And she loves her more than me. She's a baby. We might get the baby girl. I say no more baby girl, but if my sister goes out for whatever reason to get out of the house, she will open the door and the baby girl will join us. But she is sunbathing because she got a tubby this morning. Brittany came home and then immediately the next morning gave her a nice big walk, which I just don't give her walks in the morning. Gave her a tubby, brushed her teeth, and gave her her favorite, like, teething toy that helps with bacteria on her teeth. So, she's living good, even though I don't think she enjoys the bath as much. But she's sunbathing, so it's fine. And she smelled. Okay. But now she's chilling. Thank you, baby. Well, she clean baby now, but... Oh, I forgot iridium sprinklers. It's fine. I knew I was forgetting something. People say the snake vertebrae is impossible to get, and I just casually get two. Hello. Okay, to be fair, since the start of 1.6, snake vertebrae has really not been hard to get. I can understand in 1.5. Because there, like, you had to do it in a very specific way, but now it's just like it's so easy. 1.5 was definitely different. Got the seeds. Yeah, to be fair, most of the time she's sleeping during my stream. Only time she's not sleeping is right when I end, because then she knows she gets to be let outside. Both, thank you for the 19. Hope your day's going well. Practice the entirety of the Ginger Island split. So basically, unlock the Walnut Room on Ginger Island and do essentially all the monster eradication goals. The point of this practice. Blaze Fire, thank you for the 66 months. Hope your day is going well. That. A little slow, but whatever. How cool would it be if bombs could collect or shake the golden walnuts off trees, and then you can like get walnuts without actually having to get them, you know? What are we at? Are we at 430? I know we have 0 barrels, but I don't remember if we have 4 rocks or not. Okay, we're definitely at 5 rocks. So we're 540. There's a few other things we passively do, but don't have to really think about it. 540. Having no walnuts so far, or having no barrel walnuts so far kind of sucks. See that. We should be 555 or 550, which is a little annoying. Unless we can get up to like 3 or 4 from barrels, I'll be happy. But being at 0 right now stinks. Not really even my fault too. I've been making sure I'm breaking every barrel I see. I just have no justification to use a dagger. That's nice though. We're at 3 dragon's teeth so far, which is kind of pog. Okay, we're at 1. I'll wait for this guy. Fuck it. Afternoon. Being at 3 Dragon's Teeth is nice. It's a good replacement for not having good walnuts. I was just hoping. Nice. Two. Wow, we are doing really good on Dragon's Teeth. Thunder Shark counts like okay. Not crazy, but okay. Should be able to just do one more run here. If I can get one more walnut from barrels, I'll be extremely happy. That guy's too annoying. I get dwarf hammer. I say this isn't worth it, but maybe 3. That's good. I'm happy. I mean, it's not worth it when you get that, but there's so many good bailouts. There's dwarf hammer. Cinder shards is always fine. Pineapples is always fine. Taro roots are always fine. It's like, there's no reason for me not to be opening it. Like, that one's just more of the annoying one because it's a little far away, but... Pretty sure we already have 9. It shouldn't lower the odds too bad by just reading 1. Got 2 bad rings, though, so it's kind of like, whatever, man. Oh, nice. Oh, that's weird. Oh, maybe it isn't, like, fully seated. Well, that's if I'm guaranteed those 2 walnuts if I come out on the 10th. I think I am, though. I mean, technically this is fall, but it doesn't really matter because of this is a speed run, so I just skip days. The actual season doesn't really have much meaning, especially since I'm on Ginger Island. Uh, 160 is great. Unfortunately, nothing very useful from rare. halves the cooldown of the special attack, which is the main purpose of the weapon. Funny number. Oh, that's fine. Red. Pass. Top right. Why am I picking that up? Bottom right. Aqua South. Two. Top right. Left. The bottom or the top one? I think it was the bottom. Just be one more golden walnut. How did I miss 2 spots? Because you have to drink it every single time, and I'm not moving enough for it to realistically make a difference, so I can save on a few. Because, you know, the eating and drinking animation takes time. And you have to be using the speed buff for like more than like 20 seconds for it to be worth it. Like for speedruns, you don't actually ever want to use Joja Cola unless if you're trying to get somewhere like first thing in the morning, because if the Joja Cola loses you RTA time because of how short the buff is compared to the drinking animation. You're better off just not. For mid-max, obviously, you always want to have the move speed because you care about in-game time, but for something like this where I don't care about in-game time, I care about real-life time, if you're not using the boost speed for more than 20 seconds, it's a waste of time. And so on some of the shorter days where I like technically go out, but I don't really go out, I just don't drink or eat anything. Yes, I did one walnut.
I just get one walnut. This will go by so much faster now because I already have spine. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This should give us not a walnut, but the next one should, but I'm just paranoid because I'm stupid. It is 19. Okay. Good morning, body. I don't even know if using the warp totals are worth it on this day because I'm gonna have to wait anyways. I guess if I'm running late, then using hard using the warp totems here is actually a good thing, but it's like I'm gonna have to wait for the cove to open up at the rate that I'm doing this at. That's kind of just like, you know. I'm ahead of a curve, but I'm not ahead of the curves. Can I stop yawning, please? I need water, that's what I need. Save me. Save me from yawning water. I gotta break once I get to the Pirate Cove. Forgot the order already. When I say that, like, I forgot the, like, I had it rotated in my head wrong. This is what I mean about the warps being unnecessary, because now I have to wait like 1.5 hours because I finished everything. What is a perfection run, 100% or only the house? There's literally a perfection tracker inside the walnut room. There's also a Steam achievement for it, but it's essentially the 100%. It's not 100%. You don't technically have to do everything, but it's a pretty major milestone in the game, so it's considered the 100% category. But yeah. So it's like full friendship, every cooking, crafting, and shipping, or every cooking, crafting recipe cooked and crafted. Max friendship with every NPCs, every single star drop. All monster eradication goals, all items shipped,
All 4 obelisks built, plus the golden clock. Every single walnut found. There's like 1 or 2 more requirements that I'm forgetting, but it's like whatever. Probably like a week and a half from now. I still have to... I definitely will have to review early game. And then I also need to route and practice end game, so... Yeah, but I realized that it wasn't centered, so if I were to go all the way down to the center, it wouldn't be where I want it, so I just take the gamble and let it go early in those cases. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But generally speaking, the bigger portion of the circle is still in the area that I want, so it's more than likely going to give me the result I want. And that is the thought process behind it. There's a script in a way, but it's a very light script, and it's just like whatever I feel like is best at the time. Ginger Island is arguably the most scripted part of the run. Like, it's actually very scripted. Every single time I've practiced these basically first 2 weeks of Ginger Island, I always start and end on the same date and unlock the walnut room on the exact same date. Unfortunate.
I'm gonna cheat here because I should have this on me, but I don't. There's no reason that I shouldn't have these on me for this exact situation. Engage maximum zoom. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh well, it doesn't make a difference. Picking up the radioactive ore, I don't care. This is actually better in terms of more enemy spawns, so I should be able to get it faster, but I forgot that I activated the danger in the deep quest just to activate it. I like clicking buttons. But I was very concerned when I saw that the elevator didn't work for God knows what reason. Disengage maximum zoom. So I don't want to go to the bottom of the mines, by the way. If I go to the bottom of the mines, it makes every enemy stronger, so it's going to make actually doing the monster eradication goals in the regular mines harder. So I'm choosing to not do the danger in the deep here because I need about 3 days to be able to do it. And I obviously only have 1 day left on the quest because I unlocked this on the 21st tier. The reason we even bothered checking anything on the 21st tier is literally just for the off chance we get keys cuisine, which is free key gems that I can do, and it also gives me a like it just works in my favor doing an extra bulletin board quest right here as well, where it's like I'm gonna be warping back and checking the billboard today. I can check it today and then we do another check tomorrow. Very easy, very simple. I need that song in my life right now. Unfortunate. There's no way for me to do Skull Cavern Invasion right now. I'd have to get to the bottom of the mines, which is, as I just said, an issue for me to do. So we are at 6 Dragon's Teeth once we deconstruct the island warps. So we save dismantling the farm for in case I get Robin's resource rush for wood. Just under 16 hours. It's like a 15:57 or something. Oh, speaking of dismantling the farm for wood. I know I technically already did it, but I need more acorns and maple seeds. I don't necessarily care too much about the wood. I more care about the acorns. Cool. Probably would still like a few more acorns, but it's the best I'm gonna get, so. The fast tree chopping is animation canceling. The PC only trick. Nothing worth doing this week. Does kind of suck. I have to wait. It's on 8th though. Don't have keys to the town yet because I haven't gotten any key quests or quests that I can do. Whether it's key cuisine or anything. So no keys to the town just yet. Thankfully it's not that much waiting. And that's only if I get nothing 2 checks in a row. I mean, I technically don't play on the current patch of PC, but I play one patch down just because there's a pretty significant bug on current patch, which would on average lose me probably close to around 20 to 30 minutes if I were to play on current. So I just play one patch down from current. But it's super easy to downgrade on PC. It's literally just in the beta branch. It just lets you downgrade by a patch. It's very nice. Don't even need to do any third-party stuff, just through Steam. Yeah. What's the bug? Occasionally when you eat, the game pauses for like 15-20 seconds. And that's a pretty big problem when you eat a lot to save your HP and perfection for monster eradications. So, yeah, I just don't play on current patch. Of course I got an ancient, dude. much rain. I wish this farming method was more consistent, but it's not. Then it's just spam clicking. Cool. We're just gonna Happy Tuesday. Apparently there's no reason for me not to do this quest because apparently it only somebody corrected me in my comments about not being able to read, which we're right. We need a little bit of radioactive ore. Also, somebody was really not happy. Oh, I love Windows. Winter year 3.
15. Somebody was really not happy about the fact that what I'm doing right here to get the iridium or the auto petters, and it's just like, why don't you just use the Blades predictor at that point? Like, what's the difference? Like, I mean, yeah, I get that, but at the same time, it's definitely different than Blades predictor. That's a lot of slimes. Yeah, this is funny as it is. It's not worth my time. I was reading down because I was trying to find a comment. I read that, and I just replied to a few for fun. And that was the one that I replied to. It said, like, I don't know what else they said, if they even replied back. It's like, just call it a predictor at that point. I mean, like, it's not wrong. It is a predictor. I think this is all the radioactive ore I need for the run. Surely I'll just get a random bar from another boss enemy at some point. Could really be picking up the seaweed as I see it. That hit me. Oh my. The worst part is I have fucking genie shoes on. So the fact that not only did that hit me, it also just basically rolled a 1 and 4. Okay, well, we love that bug. Okay, I mean, less. We love stick bugs. That should be done somewhat soon. That's 100% grubs. I don't really want to use too many staircases to do that, but... $500 dust sprites is $500 dust sprites. Nah, we don't need an infested floor for dust sprites. I need another auto cutter. I wish it didn't feel so wasteful to use 2 monster musks on the same day. The day is 14 minutes long or whatever, and it lasts for 10 minutes. So there's just like 4 minutes that's not used, unless if you just want to use 2. Skull Caverns, it feels less bad because Skull Caverns days are longer, but yeah, it feels fine in Skull Caverns, just doesn't feel fine normally. How am I getting frozen? Like, I have genie shoes on. I have +6 immunity. And I got frozen twice in a row? I lost 2 40% chances? Hello? Three? Boy, is it a 100% chance? Am I stupid? It might be a 100% chance. Because that's too many times in a row. I literally just lost it like 5 times in a row there. The frozen debuff might be different than normal immunity calculations. Yeah, it's more just annoying than anything else. Every single practice run I've gotten the rare disc, and you know for a fact in an actual run I'm not gonna get a rare disc. Now it's not impossible, but I'm going to complain either anyways because it just shouldn't realistically happen. I mean, we've seen some pretty crazy odds while playing before. have 1 in several million drop chances, you know? Not anything like new. I mean, Ancient Seed's not uncommon, and Ancient Seed's just a 1 in 200, but the difference is the Ancient Seed has multiple tries to get it. So while it's individually a lower drop chance, it's not actually how it should be viewed. Where basically, I only got chain comboed by the frozen stuff like once there, where when I'm looking for a 1 in 200 for the Ancient Seed, I'm going through hundreds of attempts. So I would say having a 1 in 100 happen on your first try is much rarer than a 1 in 200 happening on your 100th try. And that's how it should be viewed. That's what people don't understand when I say prismatic shards aren't rare, as long as you know what you're looking for or doing. Because if you're going for prismatic shards, the best way to get them is through breaking iridium nodes for the 3.5% chance. So the highest way to increase the amount of prismatic shards you find is by increasing the amount of iridium nodes you break, and the way how you do that is to just go deeper. So you're better off just not breaking ores at the start of Skull Caverns and going deeper where there's more ores, and then you'll break more in total. I wanted to kill those guys. There was like a stack of 3 of them. That's a lot of ladders. And it just happens. I gotta see how many crabs I just got from this. 4 crabs, lol. I got 4 crabs from that crab because I procced the burglar's ring and then the book on the same kill. I don't know why I thought it was like 6 for a second, but savage ring. And it's not like I'm... The odds that I kill any more skeletons at this point are low, so it's not like it really matters that much. Why am I trying to kill the squids like they matter? Like a free iridium band. Crabs. Ooh, mine. Wow, this floor is nice. Crabs are actually just the worst one of the regular mines, isn't it? complain about them every single time, so I have to continuously always keep complaining about them. Fuck you too. That's annoying. It's like, they're not that common of a spawn, and they can just be really frustrating to kill sometimes, is like the issue. I can get it. I can get it a different day. It's fine. We're chilling. I have books. I just keep forgetting to pick up the Iridium Scythe, but I can do it on Sunday. It doesn't matter since it's not. It hasn't. I haven't lost the harvest to it. So we're at 8 of 15. We need 7 more. My god, I'm so fucking slow with the burnt. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we have 4 days to get 7 teeth. We just have to average a little more than 1 a day. Pretty good. We only got. Did we get 1 or 2 today? I think we only got 1 today. On Sunday we gotta go. We gotta put all the bones into the museum to finish up that quest, and then we also need to finish up the Danger in the Deep quest and pick up the Iridium Scythe. Oh, what? Oh, the journal scraps bugged out. Oh well, not a huge deal. Something I just gotta make sure I'm aware of in an actual run. And read the stuff at a proper time instead of at the end of the day, so I can check to make sure that that bug does not happen. Floor makes you want to explore it, but not as good of a floor as I thought it would be. I am collecting dragon's teeth and killing the flame spirits for the monster eradication goals. And collecting the whatever amount of cinder shards I need in the process. That is technically an island warp totem, so that's a dragon's teeth once I deconstruct it. That's our second dragon's teeth for today, which is good for us. I mean, unless if you have a bunch of mahogany trees and or just chopping down the secret wood stumps every day, probably not. I never remember how much hardwood the secret woods gives every single day because I almost never use the secret woods for hardwood. It can. Just in one of the rare chests. I mean, it's always gonna have it though. Yeah, there. We're at 12, we need 3 more. Three more dragon's teeth.
Really, we just go 3 for 3 here. Oh well, we got 1. 2 more. Velocity lure is actually helpful for later. I don't know how many more of these guys I need to kill. I haven't gotten the message yet, and I'm actually almost done with Dragon's Teeth, so normally I'm struggling with Dragon's Teeth and I finish these other guys quite quickly, so I'll go despawn him. Oh yeah, another day. This guy gives me 2. Pirate hat. Surprised I've even collected 100 bone fragments without having to use the dig site. I was just planning on using the dig site on the last day. At this point, nothing. Like, I realistically shouldn't be opening them. I'm just opening them for fun. The Dragon's Tooth Club would be the answer on the first 4 days that I go. But at this point, like, I can't switch my stuff to it. Like, I already have this fully enchanted. It's not worth it. Multiple different saves. It's the same save, but I'm changing the seed of the file every single time. So the quests are different. The mines layouts are different. The Gembird quest is different. Everything like that is different. But it's like the same starting point, which is fine because that's the starting point that I should be at when I get to this point. The only difference is like the chests are probably a little, I'm like probably a little too familiarized with the chest layouts or ordering. But that shouldn't really matter too much. Raid days would be different as well. Or enchant order would also be different. It changes enough.
Come on, game. I don't need to kill these guys. They'll just need 2 more dragon's teeth. I was about to say, I am shocked that I have not finished that quest yet. Yeah, but it's too late now because I already, well, actually I could do it still. You have slightly given me an idea that I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to cook it. But I didn't get any galaxy souls from the Danger in the Deep quest, so. I don't care about it. Like, I'm looking to try to get that, but it's just, it's not worth it. I don't need it. I mean, it was something I was going to innately try anyways, but it's actually going, like, it might cook. Because I'll be able to do it middle of the day. I'm gonna collect a few of these just because I know I didn't have the full thing that I needed. I probably didn't need to drink that. I'm gonna do the full run around tomorrow on a Sunday. I want to trade for staircases. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. I'll be right back. only got one auto petter, but that's fine. It's not a huge deal. I'm an idiot. I forgot the bones. I have an empty inventory, I may as well do this. A draw scroll 1, which is interesting. Perfect. And we're ready for tomorrow. Oh, no, we're not. I forgot the one thing I was gonna do on this day. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine if we start the day on the mainland anyways. Not a huge deal. It doesn't make a difference. bookseller today. I'll stop by. Need the Queen of Sauce cookbook. In town anyways, so. We have 100 walnuts, so. Moss collection. We need over 1,000 moss throughout the entirety of the run. There's no way I can say no to infested floor as jam-packed as that. Now I can say no to it. But... no early dino. Rolling a lot of 10%. Red cowboy hat. Rip that bat floor. It was small. Good for you. Perfection is a hard goal to achieve. I'll go down to see if I can get the dino floor again. It was like 24 or whatever, right? No, it was a deeper one. Perfect. $42. Got my numbers mixed up. That's fine. Hoping to get another bat floor, but I probably wouldn't have had time. I did. We'll still need one more dino floor, but we can get that later. Which, okay, we don't. Nice.
That's weird. Look. The 50% chance of a floor 1 infested on spring 15th. Otherwise, the earliest one is summer 8th. I guess the other 50% would be spring 4 or spring 8th. I guess we're either doing spring 8th or spring 15th. Like, my nose smells like blood. Yep. Right back. It's always dry out here. It's Arizona. Doesn't help with the amount that I rub my nose too, but or that. I need this. That's fine. Not really. You can deconstruct island warp totems for Dragon's Teeth. So any island warp totems I got in the mine or in the volcano were counted as Dragon's Teeth for the 15 I need total. I just deconstruct them. All right, we get to actually utilize funny trinkets in this run. Let's go. So again, we got the Monster Eradication Day on either the Saturday of next week or the Monday of the third week. So we are just chilling until then. Annoying. Should waste more. Again, it's either the Saturday of like literally next week, or the Monday, or the day of there's technically a small chance that it's neither, but it's like a 1 in 10. I can shave off like 30 minutes, it'd be cool. I don't really have a goal time, just a PB. Why'd I need to do that again? Oh, that's why. Community center cleanup.
I mean, just everywhere, honestly. I was literally just about to list basically everything. You'll be surprised. There's just a lot of time saved to be done just from day optimizations, which is what I'm mostly trying to do. Early game is probably the most iffy, but I do believe I didn't have a good monster eradication segment of the run, so that should actually be the part that saves me a lot of time. Okay, before I do this thing, I'm gonna get to the bathroom and get this chew out of my nose. There is a chance that there's no monster floor here. Nope, it's this day. Cool. Unfortunate.
I was even able to one combo that guy. Oh, so if you're wondering why I have like the mini forge on me and I'm just like waiting, if I somehow manage to get 3 galaxy souls, I'll just full enchant to infinity gavel is my thought process. It's possible. I don't know how likely it actually is, but it can technically happen, and then I have the infinity gavel, which, you know. Best weapons in the game. What am I trying to get? I have to do monster eradication goals, so I have to kill 250 serpents and 1,000 slimes. And this is the fastest way of doing it. Dog Cavern Invasion with a floor 1 infested. Okay, well, I had to kill those guys and not immediately take the ladder, but whatever. You know, it's kind of crazy that this fairy has basically made it where I haven't had to eat this entire time. I see it, I see it. Lo, I got a fucking level 4 parrot. Is that max or can I go to 5? I always forget. I didn't even see what type of frog it was. Bluish green, cute. There's no reason for me to pick up the frogs, by the way. Me picking up the frogs is purely for my own entertainment. heavy aggro on me. First time I actually had to eat. Oh boy, the worst trinket in the game. Probably look at my HP.
Can we stop getting parrot trinkets? I want frog trinkets. They're better. They're cuter. If I'm on good pace, I should finish up slimes in about at about 9 here. Actually need this perspective. A little slower than I would hope, but I am getting quite a few serpent kills, so. On floor 1, I believe they can have pink cakes inside them, but that's it. They can't have key gems or galaxy souls. Which is the main reason you occasionally see me push to level 2 to see if I can get a galaxy soul slime. Get a random drop like that, you know? Because it's like, if I got one Galaxy Soul Slime on the next floor, I would be able to do Infinity Gavel right now. Which is, like, really late, obviously, and it wouldn't be that insane. But it's like, if you get it early on, you know. Yeah, you just high roll them and it's good, you know. What in-game year is this? 4. A year doesn't really matter for something like this. Because you can, I've completed perfection in 115 days, which is literally a year and 3 days. I am curious how many serpents I am away. I mean, it's not worth the key gems. Yeah, like, I killed the slime. I ended up killing the slime super late, but I had so many serpent kills. Like, in a perfect world, you're able to do all 1,000 slimes and 250 serpents in a day, and I've done it before. You just gotta extreme high roll. I'm 16 off. Like, you just get the 16 as you're doing bats in a few days. I do need one more monster musk though, which is the annoying bit. Pretty good, pretty good. Unfortunately, that does mean the mini fridge is kind of useless, but... Or the forge ended up being useless, but it is what it is. I think how I'm gonna start organizing it is if it's used in cooking, it's the left chest. Because if it's used in cooking, I want it in like kind of a separate chest from the other things. So when I go and try to find it later and move things, it's easier to find and do. Like if it has a cooking and a crafting recipe, you know? Like, mussels should be over here. I don't know where this squid ink is, but it's like, whatever. To a degree. Like, there's only so much you can do, but it's like the biggest time loss at the end for crafting is moving all the cooking stuff into the... Or all the cooking stuff from the crafting into the kitchen to do cooking. So if I just have all the cooking stuff in one of the chests instead, it's better. Because it's like, other than that, it doesn't really matter because everything's on the island anyways. So because everything's on the island, it's literally just get a workbench and then craft. Right? But it's like moving the cooking stuff to the crafting or the crafting stuff to the cooking, which is the time loss that I can fix by just having it all in one chest. Do workbenches work with fridges? That's crazy. I mean, but then I would have to have everything inside, which is annoying. Speed is actually quite a bit annoying because I still don't have what I need. And what I mean by what I need is I don't have Clint's quest. I'm gonna need that in about a week. I'm gonna probably have to redo some of my splits to make it more consistent because, like, right now I could go and is it 3? I could go and finish monster eradication, but it's just like not worth my time right now. I'm doing animation canceling manually, but it's a 3-to-1 keybind, so instead of having to press 3 buttons, I press... Oh, wait, I need to go to mainland. Yep, it works. That's hilarious. Instead of having to press 3, I have to press 1, but I still have to press animation canceling and time it for every single input. It's not like it just automatically does it for me. We just reduce it to 1 key because of repeated stress injury, as well as the fact that because of how it works, you can literally just hold down 2 of the buttons and then just press the 3rd one when you want. So there is instances of really weird there is instances of people with really scuffed setups where they would just have stuff basically taped down or like pushed down with paperweights because they don't have like mouse buttons. So it's like, why are we doing that? Like, what's the difference between doing that and just having a essentially a macro press all 3 buttons for us? There's really none. And that's why it was allowed. There's not very big difference because that's like the optional way of doing it. Would just to have, you know, paperweights on your keyboard and then hit the last button. Yeah, but there's like no way to realistically enforce don't do that because unless if everybody had a keyboard cam, which we're not going to force everybody to do, you know? It's just one of those things where it's like, it's really not that big of a deal because of how it functions. It works the exact same way. So instead of trying to get people to just, you know, not put paperweights on their keyboard or whatever, just allow it to be 3-to-1. What's the, like, again, there's no difference in how it functions. And mechanical skill to set up the keybinds when at the same time we have multiple auto hotkey scripts posted in the Stardew Valley Speedrun Discord about these scripts are legal. You like Terraria more than Animal Crossing? I don't really say either because this game doesn't have like bosses like Terraria. This game would be more akin to like Minecraft than Terraria, just because Minecraft is less boss heavy and more like building and adventuring, where Terraria is definitely more of a boss rush type game. I need to kill 50 dust sprites. And it's faster to reset elevator floors and get a new spawn than it is to go down floors. Animal Crossing is a different style of game. It's a very different style. I think most of the farming sim and cozy games, marketed games suck, yeah. Artful, the only good enchant for the hammer. And then, yeah, Ruby's the only good gem type, realistically. I mean, I guess you can say aquamarines are fine, but the other ones are pretty useless. Yep, Ruby 3 times. There's no reason to do anything else. You're not caring about crits, so you don't want to do aqua. Attack speed means nothing because I animation cancel. Defense is a joke of a stack. Not back is a meme of a stat. And, forget what the last one is. Oh, crit power is is just worse than putting on extra damage in every single way, even for a crit build. And if you're doing a crit build, then you just want aquamarines for crit chance. So it's like the only two gems to ever be worth to put on your hammers are literally rubies and well, on hammers just rubies, but on swords and daggers you can use or you should use aquamarines for crits, because crits is the best build if you're not using a hammer. Yeah, it's hard for me to relate to like any like casual cozy farming sim, because if Stardew Valley wasn't a good speedrun, I wouldn't be playing Stardew Valley anymore. You know, I just wouldn't care for the casual like aspect. It's whatever. It's just such a good speed game that I just continue playing it, you know? You guys think I can remember where I need to put these? Says the streamer who definitely had Hello Kitty Island Adventure on his raft. Oh man, it's like I have only streamed 5 unique games the entire year. where I need to place them. Just bring up mine and Piano's DMs because I know for a fact it's in there. It's 4 apart, and then it's... I don't like that last one. Oh well. I either need to start collecting more gold early, or I need to plan a date on when I buy gold ore, because it kind of sucks how late I'm getting these, or getting this gold ore and kind of going out of my way. I guess it's not really going out of my way. Like, I just buy it, like, ideally, like, before all this. You know? I don't even know how many I'm like supposed to make. Like, I have more than I probably should. You know? Because at this point, what do I have left to do? I need to kill the bats. I need to kill like 16 more serpents. I believe the only billboard quest I have to do is the I'm sorry, I have two. I need to do the fishing overpopularization, and then I also still need to get Caroline's quest. So I have two more quests there. And then it's literally just like sleeping until the start of each week here. I do have full mastery, so I shouldn't go get the fishing rod super quickly. So I can do the overpopulation when given the chance. I need to keep the moss and the hardwood on me. Treasure totems. They are unlocked after you unlock the forging mastery in the mastery room. They're kind of OP when used in specific ways. I'm abusing it with specifically the generous enchant, which has a 50% chance of increasing the yields of the hoe. And since I'm using the island, I'm using the island west and paired with specifically not doing certain things, like Professor Snail is still locked in the cave, so I don't get any snake vertebrae. From artifact spots, I have a significantly high chance of getting Omni Geodes, and then a 50% chance of doubling those Omni Geodes, so you end up with a shit ton of Omni Geodes. Which is fun. Twenty hours over 7,000. I'm probably gonna call it here though. I want to go get food. Good stream. We'll probably finish up this run tomorrow. I do need to be able to do the transition from this year to next year. That transition is actually kind of important. I'm too hungry to think about it right now, so. Let me save this timer so I don't get lazy. 4, 10, 24. Cool. I gotta peace. I wanna go get food. I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys enjoying the stream. We'll be on tomorrow. And yeah, we'll at least get to the friendship tomorrow. I probably won't do friendship tomorrow because fuck that part. But yeah, I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.